It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we've got the two teams who met in Super Bowl 47. It's the Niners and the Ravens on Sunday night.
Welcome to the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson. Oh, should I say Dean Olson, because tight end you doesn't happen without you. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got two of the best at your position in the current game right now.
And Mike, when I came into the league, almost 20 years ago, there was a handful of really elite tight ends. But doesn't it just seem, especially over these last couple of years, every single team, at least the ones that make their mark and find themselves in the playoffs, compete for Super Bowls, have a legitimate number one threat at the tight end position. It almost feels like if you don't have a tight end, your offense is missing a key piece. I know I'm biased, but at tight end you, man, we make no mistake about it. We think we are the most important position in football, and you're not going to convince me otherwise.
The Ravens led out by the reigning MVP of the National Football League, Lamar Jackson, already season 7. Greg, he's won a couple of MVPs, and he's as talented as we see in the league.
Is there a more exciting guy in the NFL to watch play quarterback than this guy, Mike? One of the most dynamic athletes to ever play the position. And what's truly unique about him is his ability to beat you both as a runner and equally as a passer. And that's really where his game has developed. Defensive coordinators, they don't sleep very much when they know they're facing this guy and all the problems that he presents.
Rashad Bateman, the intended target, and it'll bring up second down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Well, here early on, if this pass rush continues to get home at this rate, this is going to be a long day for this offense. They're going to have to put some extra guys in there, mix in some play action, keep this pass rush off balance.
3rd and long for Jackson. And that is incomplete.
The most important stat, Mike, to determine wins and losses in the NFL is clearly turnover differential, your ability to protect the ball and on defense, take the ball away. And for any offense, that's even more critical when you have the ball on your side of the field.
Here's Bell to return. Oh, how about that hit? Wow. He took a pretty good lick at the end of that one. Here come the 49ers, and they are led by Brock Purdy. You know the story, taken last in the 2022 draft. The last 2 seasons, he has led the Niners deep in the playoffs, and it's his 3rd season, Greg, as the QB for San Francisco.
Mr. Irrelevant. Well, I think it's safe to say, Mike, he has been anything but irrelevant since arriving in the NFL, and he is living proof. It doesn't matter if you're drafted 1st overall, or in his case, with the very last pick. What does matter is what you do with the opportunity once it's given to you. Nothing real flashy about his game. He simply gets the job done, and that's exactly what his team is counting on him today over these next 60 minutes.
Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
The NFL's leading rusher a season ago, Christian McCaffrey. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Kyle Hamilton, the former Notre Dame star, able to make the play. 2nd and 7. Throwing is Purdy. That's taken in by Jennings. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He's got his tight end, Kittle. He's going to have a Niners first down. That'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on 3rd and inches. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. That's Ayuk with it on the left side. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal. Back to the air is Purdy. It is brought in the end zone. Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, 49ers. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Justice Hill to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. Now the Ravens' big-ticket free agent acquisition. It's Derrick Henry.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Play action now. Jackson. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. He gets that to the veteran, Aguilar. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 79 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. It's up and through. And the Ravens will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Deebo Samuel going to get a chance to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The 49ers offense ready for their 2nd possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right.
And he tried to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked off by Trenton Simpson. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
Those simple routes over the middle, Mike. Well, to the quarterback, they're not always so simple. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the field. There's a lot of traffic. Those windows are hard to navigate the ball through safely. So what happens? Well, you saw it there. It's a prime area for throws to be intercepted.
Aguilar goes off in motion. A first down throw for Jackson. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And he's into the end zone. Zay Flowers! Touchdown, Ravens. Point after now from Tucker. He knocks it through. And the Ravens will move out to a 14-7 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Samuel going to see what he can do. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Niners offense back onto the field for their next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. And that one incomplete.
Just doesn't seem to me right now that he's seeing the field very well. When that last possession results in the pick, you'd expect him to come back out here and be a little bit more careful with the ball, find easier completions, find the better matchup. And instead, he puts the ball back in harm's way, and he's lucky that wasn't another interception.
And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7. He'll come up to 3rd and 3. From the gun, it's Purdy. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he'll be taken down. And that's going to do it. That's the last play of the first quarter. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's Purdy again. The connection made to Ayuk.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Throwing again is Purdy. Quick throw out wide. It is complete. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. Everyone talks about being balanced. But as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So
that is going to be pulled in. He's got it. George Kittle. Touchdown, San Francisco. Moody now for the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square. 14 apiece the score as this one's away. Here comes Hill on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens offense and receiver Zay Flowers heading back onto the field. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll motion over Flowers. Off the play fake, Jackson. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
They'll work straight ahead with Henry. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They dropped him in the backfield. 3rd and long. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on 3rd down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. When I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
2 minutes to play here in what's been an even first half. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. They'll motion over Flowers. Jackson now on 2nd down. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 23 yards. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down. Aguilar goes off in motion. On 1st and 10, Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. Jackson up top again. He'll find Aguilar. Complete. Already closing in on 100 yards receiving in the first half. That one picks up a 1st down. Aguilar goes off in motion. To the air one more time with Jackson. This one caught at the 4. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be 2nd and goal. At the Niners 3-yard line. Again, it's Jackson. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage. We see quarterbacks do that all the time, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
This defense holding tight. Now from the 3-yard line, they'll try to stop 3rd and goal. They'll try and run, and here's Henry. Now good blocking, and he's in. Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Baltimore. So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes, Greg, that's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, and when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Tucker, good on the extra point. And the Ravens have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The 49ers offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They're searching here for the tie score, down 21-14. And they'll begin 1st and 10. Right side, hauled in by Samuel. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll put Ayuk in motion. Purdy now on 2nd down.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Purdy now on 3rd and 2. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. They'll throw again with Purdy. Caught. This is Ayuk. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Back to the air is Purdy. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
3rd and short. Purdy. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him. He really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. He's got his tight end, Kittle. He's going to be out of bounds, but he will have enough to pick up a 1st down.
All right, Mike, thanks very much, and welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. The first half belonged to the reigning NFL most valuable player, number 8, Lamar Jackson. He came out of the gate smoking hot with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes to help steer his guys towards this halftime lead. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. I like we're going to play a big role in who wins this one.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. He'll start at the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of the backfield like a traditional running back. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game. Certainly not one of his better throws, but what I've loved out of this quarterback today, Mike, was just how aggressive he's remained throughout the entire course of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Even if it falls incomplete, it opens up everything else in this passing game, and they've had their way so far today.
A short one there, caught by Kittle. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He was trying to hook up with Deebo Samuel that time, and it'll be second down. To throw once more, it's Purdy. Open man is Jennings. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7. Third and short. Here's Purdy. Able to complete it to Ayuk. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And the woes in the running game continue. They're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play. Here's a 2nd and 12. Throwing from the gun is that one intercepted. And the Ravens are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
On first down, they'll start the drive with Henry. He was looking for that cutback lane, but it never developed, and he's tracked down behind the line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews.
They may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
Jackson on 3rd and 2. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. Call it a gain of 13. First down, Baltimore.
Well, he had such a great first half throwing the football. There's no reason to think, Mike, coming out here for the start of the third, that anything's going to change. He's picked up right where he left off, and the numbers are indicative of just how well he's played.
No, we changed it.
A first down throw for Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Niners have got it. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The fumble recovery and the great return for the touchdown. Oh, there's nothing better than when the defense scores a touchdown, except when a big man on the defense finds his way to the end zone.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since that guy had a ball in his hand, Mike, probably since his earlier days as a young kid. But, boy, he looked comfortable. What a return. What a play for him to be able to pick up that loose ball and bring it all the way back. Man, nothing brings life to a sideline like a defensive lineman touchdown.
Here comes Hill on the return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense make their way out to take over once more. This one tight throughout, all level at 21 as they'll search for a go-ahead score. From the gun, Jackson. This one complete to Bateman. And he's going to take this one all the way. 75 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Well, that is a quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, the defense is thinking run, got a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
Tucker's extra point, up and good. And the Ravens go up by 7, 28-21. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Brock Purdy and the NFC champs back out to begin this next drive. And this defense has really had their way so. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. That's taken in by Jennings. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Purdy. That's going to be incomplete, and the clock will stop. Likely one more play in this 3rd quarter. 3rd down. Purdy. Now a shot downfield for Samuel. That's 3. 3rd time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Stevens. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of play. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. And Sunday. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson going to keep this one himself. And that one's going to be shut down quickly. A minimal gain.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Aguilar goes off in motion. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He gets that to the veteran Aguilar. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
Shut up!
The design run here with Jackson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down, Baltimore.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go. You can see why.
Hey, hey.
On first and 10, Jackson. He'll find Aguilar, complete.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him.
By Javon Hargrave. A 7-yard loss. Brings up third down.
They come to the line needing 11 here on third down. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll drop to throw. Oh, do you believe it? It's intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus. And that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's first and 10. From the gun, it's Purdy. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. Here's second down and 3. They send the tight end in motion. Now McCaffrey. And he will wiggle his way forward for a gain of a couple. Crowd noise rises. Big play here. Third and 1. Needing a yard, they throw with Purdy. And he'll take it on in. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago, and they'll look to retake the lead on this drive, which starts with first down. They'll motion over Flowers. He's trying to get around the corner, but can't. Going to be run down behind the line. A completion, yes. A loss of yardage, yes as well.
A loss of a yard brings up second and 11. At the 25-yard.
Play action now. Jackson. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. Third down coming up. Now Jackson, this a designed run. Timeout 49ers. That is their second. They'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one. Ravens sending the punt team out there. Important punt here in this tie game late. That is fielded at the 20. And that's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. We're all even. Fourth quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. The Niners will use their third and final timeout. And they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. On 2nd down, Purdy. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Throw to the sideline, well done. Good job with the feet. Stays in bounds. It looks like, and yes they do, have the 1st down.
First down, San Francisco.
Purdy works out of the pistol. To the sideline, taken in by Thomas. It is 2nd down and 5.
Let's go now. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing again is Purdy. That's Ayuk with it on the left side. A pickup of 12 yards. It's good for a Niners 1st down. So, Jake Moody on in this big situation. This to win the game. Now the Ravens use their 1st timeout. So, Jake Moody on in this big situation. This one he's got to have.
Hey, check that.
Got the distance, and it's good. He knocks it through from long range. And that very likely will be a game winner.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
Here's 1st down.
It's on. Report.
On play action, here's Jackson. Now, deep ball for Bateman. And this one is hauled in. What a grab. And he'll be taken down, and that is going to do it. Oh, the comeback falls short. Time runs out. This game is over. So, a win here for our visitors, the 49ers. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From Baltimore, we wish you a terrific night.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Detroit Lions, and it comes your way next.
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year, as we're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Up next, one team's name will join NFL immortality at the end of tonight's battle between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Detroit Lions. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, fresh off a 3rd Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
This guy, Mahomes. How many defensive coordinators have uttered that? This guy, Mahomes. All he's done is raise the bar of quarterback greatness in this league. He led the Chiefs to their 4th Super Bowl in 5 years. And, Kate, this is what's remarkable to me. Just the 6th quarterback ever to win 3 of them, and he's still only in his 8th year in this league.
And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Hauled in by Rice. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Looking to throw Mahomes. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jack Campbell with the INT. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB in you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side is an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today. But Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
2nd and 10. We need to get some positive yardage here. They motion the tight end over. 2nd and 10 now. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Raymond in motion left. Looking to throw. Goff. He's got it. Room to run. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second and 6 coming up here. They'll motion a tight end left. They'll run now on second down. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Given 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Throwing is gone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they're left with 4th and short.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
They'll run for this. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They only need a couple, and that is what they got. Not the most impressive gain, but a big one as they get the first.
4th down, pressure on him. He was not backing down for the second. Nice effort to carry the rock. More importantly, for his offense to get a first down.
1st and 10 from the 41. This time he's looking to throw. Connection on the slant. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. That's the end of one here in Super Bowl 59. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to New Orleans right after this. Welcome back. The team is set, so let's get back to it. Second quarter of Super Bowl 59 from New Orleans. Throwing from the gun. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. And that's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. And it's caught. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down, well, opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. 3rd and short in your back pocket, and get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Here's Goff. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
That one splits the uprights, and they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Have it all set as they send this one downfield. Return coming from the 6. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Complete out to the right. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
The give here on second. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It'll be a gain of 5. They still need 4 on third down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the first down. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
They go play action on first. He's got it near the 10. He's brought down a little short note. Actually, they do give him the 10-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Chiefs at a deficit. This offense in position now. It's first and goal. They'll throw it again. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one right down the middle. And we're all tied up. Butker on now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Goff back to throw. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And the Chiefs get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception. On the 44-yard line now, first and 10. Mahomes. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's first and 10. Throwing is Mahomes. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. And that makes it second down. Here's Mahomes now. Called in by Worthy. And take him down right along the 30.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
throw on third down. That's caught for the first. And he's out of bounds, a little short of the 10. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it'll be first down, Kansas City. From the red zone now. He's got it. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Out of the gun. They'll give it to him inside. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Chiefs get some late points and the lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Butker on now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Lions going to go on offense here late in the half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the 36. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Gone. Throw complete to Williams. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped at his own side at the 49. Now the Lions call in a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Throwing it again here. That's incomplete left side.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Goff setting the throw. Looking. The Chiefs get to him, and he's dropped. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Looking to throw. Gone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Oh, they're going for this. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down. They're set up at the 35 now. Now it's Mahomes. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
Able to get it to Moore. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. They are now set for 1st and 10. to the air. Mahomes rifles it, and it's caught. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. So we have reached halftime of the Super Bowl. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Reports. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. And what a season this has been, and it is nearing a conclusion. You guys enjoy the show out there. We'll get it back out to you, too, in just a moment.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Well, while we all enjoyed that halftime show, right, Brock? These guys were strategizing how to win that Lombardi. We're back underway in the Super Bowl. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Oh, he's got a man wide open. Complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Big shot to begin the drive. Has him up beyond the 40.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Off to the air now. It's taken in by Williams. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. Third and short.
And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. He only finds a window for two, but that's still enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing is gone. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
I think you're seeing why they like this guy in coverage here. He reacts well to throws and is so adept in breaking up passes right through contact, but before they ever reach the target.
Second and 10 now. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Chiefs in a nickel set for this third down call. Here's Goff. He's in trouble, and the Chiefs bring him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
The best defensive ends in the NFL, they don't need to win sustained battles to get home. Nope. Sometimes, Kate, all they need is one quick move, and they're into the backfield blowing it up.
They still need 10, but the offense getting set on fourth down. Now Goff. He finds Laporta. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That's a gain of 10, and staring at a turnover on downs, Brock, they pick up the first instead. Goff back to throw. St. Brown there to bring it in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
From the 32. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
up third down and 6 yards to go.
He'll throw it. Firing one deep for the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. Ball is set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Back to throw, Mahomes. Moore's got it. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. It's a pickup of 11. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
Kansas City Chiefs, first down. First and 10
Mahomes.
41-yard line.
Has a man, it's Brown. And he's brought down after a short gain. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
Throwing off the play fake here. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Okay, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. He has the first over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Looking to throw Mahomes. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. So we're winding down to the end of the 2024 season. That's the end of 3 in Super Bowl 59. The Chiefs have it with the lead. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Still sticking with the passing game. That's in the hands of Moore. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Here's Mahomes now. They did it! He made the interception! That's Carlton Davis! He's at the 30! He's at the 10! And he makes the rest go! It's a touchdown on the pick 6! That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
That one right down the middle, and they'll continue adding to their lead. 6 as it's sent away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's where they'll begin the drive following the return. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Getting right back to it after that interception. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Throwing is Mahomes. He'll get this one to Brown. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Textbook, it's right. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
Second and 6 now. Able to get it to Moore. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He gets 6 on that play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
He'll throw it yet again. This one falls incomplete. This one intended for the running back. So it's second down coming up.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
They'll throw on second and 10. Rifles it, and it's caught. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. That takes us to the 2-minute warning here in KC. Chiefs losing by 4. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Looking to throw. Quick hit and complete. They get there to take him down right around the 41. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps these drive moving. First and 10 from the 41.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Throwing now. He's on the move. He's keeping it. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. Now to throw. And he finds the seam down the middle, complete. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Looking to throw it. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs have taken the lead late. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have won. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. The Lions and Jared.
Trailing by one score late here, Cade. Maybe this is the return. Maybe this is what helps him get right back into it. Good field position now to start their most important series yet of this game.
Ball at the 33 for first down. To throw. Got him in over the middle. Complete. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Now the Lions calling timeouts. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Try and push it deep downfield. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it 2nd down.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
He'll look to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Just loose, incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Oh, that might kill the comeback. It's intercepted. There he goes on the right side. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back to the pick 6. Butker to try the point after. That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Return coming from the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll be happy about where they're about to take the field. He's up to the 35 on the return. The Lions are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Back to the air following the pick 6. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it 2nd down. Just got a hand up on that to break it up. So 2nd down coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Throwing now from the gun. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. Throwing from the gun here. Try and push it deep downfield. That one's caught at the 10-yard line. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions face a 4-point deficit. This should put it back within a field goal. That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. So with hardly any game left, they have time for this kick and maybe a couple plays. Chiefs are able to make that recovery. That should lock up this win. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. They're out and set, 1st and 10. And they'll take a knee.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
And yet again, the Kansas City Chiefs have won it all. They are your Super Bowl champions. So score this a win for the Chiefs. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win.
Well, you folks at home can see the evidence. Snow and supposedly a few inches yet to fall here at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. 2nd and 9. Hurts. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. Throwing is Hurts. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Hurts sets up to throw it. Got a man, it's Brown. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's Hurts to throw. There's a short one caught by Uzama, and he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4 of 4, but might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a third down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4 for 4 already. I think he's got a good chance of picking this one up here on third down.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Hurts. Complete. Smith has it. A good pickup there. 18 yards as they get closer for third down. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on third down. Barkley inside handoff. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Looking to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They're such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Running left, it's Barkley. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on third down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up a fourth down.
A 26-yard attempt.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a fourth down coming up. The kick by Elliott is good, and the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. So an opening drive field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think that they will take the early lead.
There's no doubt about it. They will always take the early lead, and maybe that celebration comes later if they play well and they can break things open. But right now, this is all about letting the offense just get settled in.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. A quick throw there is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Burrow will throw. Now a short one to Gesicki. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Buying time to his left. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3-and-out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on a keeper the moment it revealed itself.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now it's Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job here of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. And he is going to have the Bengals first down. Well, they take a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs.
11 coming.
Now it's Burrow. This one hauled in by Sample. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down.
Here we go. 11 empty.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Burrow hooking up with Higgins for a Bengal first down.
11.
First down, Cincinnati.
Back to throw here. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. They'll look to throw. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal from 28 yards out. McPherson's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the second drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
I like that. Going a little tennis on me.
I know you. You like to mix it up with sports.
That. They crack a forehand back out and they get a backhand. What was the return?
It was a backhand. A really good backhand.
It's a nice top spin on the whole bit. I love it. Almost a mirror image when you really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. From the gun, it's Hurts. He'll find Paris Campbell. That's complete. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Good yardage after the catch as that play good for 30 and a first.
Great.
32-yard line.
Hey, 73. No touch.
They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. They'll set up a throw. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. He'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A kicker fest so far. All points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. They'll set up to throw. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Eagles will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. Now, after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. Now Burrow, and with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Here we go. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, mighty. 11,
Here's
11,
Burrow.
11, 11.
That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Burrow looking to pass. Touchdown! Trenton Irwin, a 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
You always worry about the plant foot in the snow, but no problems there. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
And it's a pretty good return here as they get this up to the 29. Well, the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing is Hurts.
Over the middle here to Brown. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
Hurts. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point you just had to say, let's take a knee and go in at the half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points? While the old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here. This snow front that has socked much of the East Coast not going away as we are back to it in the second half.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bengal offense ready to go to begin this third quarter.
And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. It's a first down, his fourth catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. They go play action with Burrow. That's complete to the tight end Sample. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that's going to bring up second down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
From midfield now, Burrow. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it.
And all the way in for a Cincinnati score.
Jamar Chase.
50 yards.
And the Bengals are able to stretch out their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
Oh, good return up past the 30.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half.
They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a two-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a three-possession game.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. It's a gain of 35. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
From the 25, here's second down and 7. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Campbell. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Here's Hurts to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
All right, Captain, it's batting down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. Oh, the sneak. It's Hurts. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Jalen Hurts, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. A very good starting field position from the Bengals here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
Gun.
Burrow will throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. 3rd and 9 here.
Here we go.
Now it's Burrow. Escaping the... And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. The Bengals bring out their punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fielded just inside the 20. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A very solid gain of 27.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Great, set.
Back to throw now on 1st down. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted.
Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
They'll run on 1st down with Moss.
And a pretty good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down.
11.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
They'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
They'll try and run for this with Moss.
And shutting him off, now open field.
And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Here we go.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Done. 11.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down.
And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown.
Zach Moss.
A 16-yard touchdown run.
And the Bengals will add to their 4th quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
And able to get this out to the 25. Hurts and the Eagles now.
Down by 10. A minute 52 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Late in the game, defense trying to avoid a big play. He's able to work out of the passing game, turn it into a run, pick up the 1st, and stop the clock as well.
And you know in this situation, everything is sped up. The intensity, the thinking, everyone's movement. But for a quarterback, he has to continue to be what we call a flatliner. Level in everything he does and read the clock, feel it in the pocket, and go at the appropriate time.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw here.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down at 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Bengals 22.
Back to throw here.
And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up 3rd down.
They'll look to throw again. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Here's first down.
Great, set.
Back to throw again. And this is caught down for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
So there is still time, a little over 50 seconds to go, but this becomes a critical onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the Bengals hands team. And they're going to hang on and win this game. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. First down, they stay with Moss on the ground. And he will have the Bengals first down, and it's celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it.
Here we go. Stop!
Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Error-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys...
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Houston Texans and the Miami Dolphins. Next on Madden Football.
Get him going, baby. We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. Good to be in the booth with Greg Olson. I'm Mike Tirico. Greg, this is a passing league. You know that from your days. It's evolved even more into a game in the air. And boy, we have a couple of quarterbacks who know all about moving their team via the pass.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this ball thrown early and often throughout the game. And anyone who loves offensive football, this is certainly a treat. And you said it, Mike. This league has turned more and more with each passing season into a passing league. If you can't throw, if you can't generate points through the air and explosive plays, it is going to be very difficult to compete and win week in and week out in today's modern NFL.
To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Dolphins come out on offense, and the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He led the NFL a year ago in passing yardage. Hard to believe this is season 5 already from Alabama. Greg, Tua, 26 years old, and his time is now.
One of the few southpaws we have playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and while he doesn't have one of the strongest arms, he makes up for it with great anticipation and pinpoint accuracy. So what it does is it allows him to throw very catchable balls. A lot of his receivers do a lot of the damage after the catch, and only time's going to tell how this one plays out. But when he's on his game, they're due for a lot of points.
In motion comes Beckham. The NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns last year, Raheem Mostert.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
They'll motion the tight end, Smith. To throw on second down, it's Tua. That's to his new acquisition in 2024, Odell Beckham Jr.
And really the key to this play was just how fast he was able to get through his progressions. His mind was able to process and go from 1 to 2 to 3 so quickly that he was able to get the ball to the right target on time. And I think so often those two things are different. Being open is one thing. Being open and getting the ball on time, that's what leads to success. And that's what we saw here.
That is caught. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Miami. They find the end zone here on the opening drive, and Greg, they're able to do it in the air.
Mike, it makes you wonder, is this drive a sign of things to come? I mean, this secondary, they had their hands full there. Are we going to see it repeated throughout the rest of this game, or are they going to have some answers on defense?
Jason Sanders on for the point after. He's got it. And the Dolphins will take a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. This one taken at the 7. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Texans come out with the Rookie of the Year from last year in the NFL. C.J. Stroud, who was the number 2 overall pick out of Ohio State. Greg, a talented quarterback here.
If there's going to be a poster child for just how flawed the pre-draft process can be at times, I think this guy's at the top. I mean, just think, last year, people are nitpicking him going into his rookie year. He can't do this, he can't do that. And what does he do? He comes out and has arguably the greatest rookie quarterback season in NFL history. Not only bringing his franchise back to life, but really establishing himself as one of the best quarterbacks in the entire league.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. From the gun, here's Stroud. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. 10 yards, the gain on the pitch and catch. First down for Houston. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Brooks. And that just adds to the start for this one. They walk down the field to get the touchdown, and then the defense joins the offensive party, Greg. Each side has scored a touchdown early on.
Yeah, and you just can't draw up a worse start than this, Mike. I mean, not only to allow the opposing team to go down and score on their first drive, but then to follow it up with a pick six. You find yourself in a big hole here early. Do they have enough to dig their way out?
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Texans offense ready to get going with their second possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To throw is Stroud. Set the screen out wide. It's Brown. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line. From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And that one is caught. It is a big-time play for Houston. 53 yards.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them and take that play away.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. A 2nd down throw for Stroud. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
On the quick, right?
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. So instead of going for the 1st down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Texans get their first points of the game. They trail 14-3. Fairbairn, after making the field goal, heads back out to kick this one away. Mostert now to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. They'll start on the ground with Mostert. And that'll be a short game up to the 27-yard line. In motion, it's Waddle. A play fake. Now 2 at a throw. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. Take this one in. 73 yards. Touchdown, Miami. What an opening quarter he is having. Greg, that is 2 touchdown receptions here in the 1st quarter.
Mike, all this guy has to do is keep this pace up, and he's going to have himself 8 touchdowns. But in all seriousness, if I'm this quarterback, I'm not looking anywhere else until this defense proves they have an answer. Because right now, they don't have one.
Now Sanders on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Dolphins move out to a 21-3 advantage. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. But he Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They are facing an uphill climb early. Begin this drive with 1st and 10. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Jalen Phillips in on the stop. 2nd and 7. Now Stroud. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by David Long.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
Ready.
On 2nd down, here's Tungo Bailoa. That is caught left side by Waddle. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. He'll run the toss to Mostert. And he'll get about 5.
Go ahead.
Back to throw is Tua. That's hauled in at the 2. And he will score again. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Dolphins. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. This is turning into a monster game. Let's keep an eye on this. 3 touchdown catches alone in the first half. Could be a record-setting game. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Texans offense headed back to take over once more. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. 1st down now. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick 1st down. They will work the middle with Mixon. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Here we go.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Plays made on defense by Jordan Brooks. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Here we go.
Stroud. He'll look deep here for Diggs. And this one is hauled in. What a grab. It is a big-time play for Houston. It's a gain of 43 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2. They'll go right back to Mixon. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half.
Okay.
To throw, it's Stroud. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Andy Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This from 30 yards out. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Texans will cut into that lead. Fairbairn, after making the field goal, heads back out to kick this one away. Mostert now to return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
And those numbers tell a lot of the story of this first half, don't they, Mike? I mean, it's easy to see why he was...
First and 10.
Yeah, ready.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. Jalen Waddle, the intended target, and that will lead to a second down. From the gun, here's Tua. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Henry TuoTuo.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
He'll let this go deep for the end zone.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals. That's what you're trying to do, and, man, they were this close to coming away with a huge takeaway.
3rd and 6.
All right.
Now, Stroud. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This one from just under 50 yards. Another one through the uprights. He's 4 for 4 on the game. And the Texans cut 3 off the lead, but they still face a sizable deficit. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over.
There's no doubting the fact.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. To throw is Tua. Now a screen set up for Achane. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3.
Solo left Zion.
On play action, it's Tagovailoa. He's going to air this one out, looking for Hill. Oh, yeah. And he's got another one. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Miami. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. So that one, his 4th touchdown catch of the game. That is one behind the single-game NFL record. Sanders here for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Dolphins add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where London will play host to a different kind of football. It's the Chicago Bears and the Minnesota Vikings, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
Here in London, we see one of the world's most iconic football venues, Wembley Stadium. And since 2007, it's welcomed the NFL to stage some American football contests as well. Alongside my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and this is a matchup, Brock, we may see many times in the future of this league. A couple of rookie starters leading their offenses at quarterback.
And that really does make it a measuring stick game for both of them, Kate. Rookie quarterbacks in the draft, they're always linked to each other from the moment they're tabbed the starters in their first season. And then when you get to look across and you get to play one, you know that both of them want to be the one who leads their guys to a win, because that's a victory that will be talked about, well, for the rest of their rookie season and beyond.
The weather will not be a factor today. We have absolutely beautiful conditions here. And off we go from Wembley. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. And here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out to the 10th pick of the draft, coming off that national championship in Michigan, J.J. McCarthy.
This guy's a winner. Everywhere he has been, whether at the high school level in Illinois, down at IMG Academy.
Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Jalen Johnson with the pick. And the Bears are finally tackled on the return after taking it all the way back to the opposing 40. There it is, partner. Tough to resist starting the game with a deep shot. I know you know that. It is aggressive, but also very high risk, high reward.
It is, Kate, and you know as an offensive player, especially as a quarterback, you go to bed that night, these plays are scripted. You're going to come out, you're going to take a shot. There you got to show a little restraint. If it's not there, and that defense has the awareness they just did, boy, you got to be real careful to not give them an opportunity to do what they just did and make a huge play defensively.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
Front off a tackle, but he lost the football! And the fumble recovery is made. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal. Well, you don't like to see the fumble, but hey, at least they were able to be the ones to recover it, and they keep possession.
Yeah, and I think the key there was to stay calm through the chaos. Cooler heads prevailed and got him the ball back.
First down from the red zone. And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. DJ Moore, the touchdown. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence.
Let's go. Let's go.
Receiver in motion, headed right. Look at this. The wideout gets it to start this drive. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know what that felt like to me, Kate? That felt like a little bit of overthinking, where he was just waiting for the perfect lane and the breakaway run. But against defenses in this league, you hesitate, you get tackled for a loss.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. McCarthy to throw it. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. Throwing from the gun. Ooh, fired a dart there, but it's not going to be brought in.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. That one scored as a massive 67-yard effort. And they'll begin this possession in just a moment. To throw, Williams. That's in the hands of Moore. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Pass cut by Adunze. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
To throw is Williams. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it second down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get two hands on it the next time.
Catch made over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll come up 1st and 10. Now an inside handoff to Swift. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back now, pressure on its way. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. Williams will look to throw. He's looking deep once again. He's got it inside the 10. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. He's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. 16 yards on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down. They go play action here. Heaves this one for the back of the end zone. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings lower the deficit to a single possession. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Setting up to try the point after. And the kick is good. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he takes the return out of bounds. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Williams to throw. Going more, but it's intercepted. But Caleb Evans has it. And the Vikings come through with a big play to close out our opening quarter. These two... We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They have it following that interception on the final play of the first quarter. Into traffic, complete. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Tremaine Edmonds has it. And the Bears will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy out, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it second down. Williams set to pass. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Chicago first down. Here he goes on the bootleg. He finds the open man there, complete. And they've got him down in the red zone at the 22. They'll take that kind of passing from the rookie out of USC. He gets him the first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that. I feel so bad, I really do, and I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
From the 18 on second down. It's caught. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them first and goal.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now in Britain. The Bears with a chance to add to their lead. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. They are throwing it again. And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears grow their lead just before halftime. You always tell me, Brock, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Caden. Some players, that's the world they thrive in, finding windows where windows shouldn't exist, and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. He's throwing deep to the left side. His shot downfield will wind up incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Kevin Byard comes up with it. And the Bears take over inside the 35 after the interception and a spirited return. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. Working inside the red zone. Has his man, it's Swift. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Now here's Williams. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Bino. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive.
Now this is intercepted. That is back-to-back passes. Tyreek Stevenson has it. Well, they have the advantage for a moment, Brock, but turns out that is all just that moment because they throw an interception and give the ball right back.
And for once, both coaches on both sidelines are preaching the same message. Take care of the ball. Not often you see back-to-back plays end in interceptions, and we're right back to where we were just a couple moments ago.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Here's pressure, and he's dropped by the Vikings. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. The Bears decide to call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. All right, here we go. Second down. Another try following the sack. Can't handle the hot throw there as it winds up incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly.
Here's pressure, and he's dropped by the Vikings. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. So on fourth down, that is Cairo Santos for the Bears field goal. This 42 yards from the right half. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that makes this a 3-score game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Return coming from the 6. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Vikings getting one more drive here before the break. They'll have to be quick about anything they want to do here. We're just moments away from halftime. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Second and 10 now. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. Couldn't connect with Jordan Addison. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. He'll throw it. Quick hitter complete. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. So we're at halftime of a lopsided contest thus far. One team with a whole lot of adjustments to make during the break. Now we'll send you back stateside to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports Halftime Report all queued up and ready to go.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Reports. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. This return starts at the 5. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Bears and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game.
Hey, you go into halftime with a double-digit lead, your #1 objective, and they'll all say it in that locker room, it's 0-0 to begin the second half. So you want to come out firing the same way you did in that first half. And that kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Toss to the right side. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Able to get it to Moore. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. First and 10 from the 41. Running behind center with Swift. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
He gets a lot behind one, deep downfield. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. The tip definitely broke up that throw. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Here's Williams. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
I think we're starting to get a feel, aren't we, of why they like him so much in coverage. He reacts well to throws, is super adept at breaking up passes through contact, or like that one before they could ever reach the target.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. The Vikings and their QB, J.J. McCarthy, returning to the field on offense. And this one, well, I think we all know it's going to be a tough one to watch again on film, but a lot to be learned from this showing here, right? He's been intercepted. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Escapes the pocket. He's keeping it. Nice work here, sliding down after some excellent running and a nice gain. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
And he fights his way forward to get this to the 45. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Looking to throw, McCarthy. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Let's go now.
Back to throw, here's McCarthy. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
He puts some air under this one, deep right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect with Jordan Addison. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Motioning left is their running back. Short pass caught by his tight end.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
And things just seem to keep snowballing for them. Now there's special teams. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
Moore's got it. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. So we hit the end of the 3rd. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Let's go.
Out of the shotgun to give to Swift. And he's tackled for a short gain. They made it to single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. To throw is Williams. Fires over the middle. Caught. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. On 1st down, they'll run. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Staying grounded with Swift. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2. Design bootleg here. Couldn't connect there, incomplete. He was looking Keenan Allen's way there. And that leaves them with a decision to make on 4th and short. Throwing from the gun here. He finds him beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. They've got 1st down from the 31. Handoff running right. Here's Swift. Room to run inside the 20. And he has this all the way down to the 14-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down. From the red zone now. And he'll score. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears could push this to a 4-score game as they take a 23-point lead. That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And that's where they'll begin the drive following the return. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now it's McCarthy. Hopkinson reels it in. Pick up a few as he heads out of bounds.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. McCarthy looking to throw. Able to find Jones. And he's brought down beyond the marker. So a first down for them as we've hit the 2-minute warning. It's a gain of 4 there. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Here's McCarthy to throw. Has his man. It's Addison. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Throwing off the play fake here. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
Ready? He was covered by Kevin Byard.
McCarthy to throw it. That's caught for the first. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They're set up at the 35 now. Still sticking with the passing game. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Working across the field, complete. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25.
I love crossing routes versus zone defense. Those zone defenders are dropping to their spots. And with all of that horizontal action, they often get lost in zone coverage just like that.
And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
I think that time the defense was thinking a run play was going to come at them, right? Actually, most of us probably thought that was the right call. Still, wasn't a problem for them to adapt and get into coverage and force now a 4th down.
And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. They only manage a yard, but that was enough as this drive rolls on. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Now McCarthy. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
Let's go now.
McCarthy throwing here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Looking to the air here. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings cut into the lead. Vikings electing not to kick it. The offense staying out there. They're going for two. He's throwing for it. He's on the move. And he's in. The two-point try cuts this lead to 16. That makes this a two-score game. Ooh, you could feel the greater sense of urgency from him there, Brock. Trailing on the scoreboard, and he took the initiative to confirm that two-point try.
Yeah, you always need your quarterback to be able to manufacture points, but especially when you're down. He's got the license to improvise anytime. And what a confidence builder to everyone around him when your QB can make something out of nothing.
Timing's so important for a team to recover its own onside kick, but jumped the gun there before it went 10 yards, and that drew the flag. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. On the ground with Swift. And he's able to work this down to the 41. Minnesota spends its second time out here. And they'll have just one left to burn now. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Going to run again with Swift. He still has room inside the 30. And he'll finally be taken down at the 25. Now the Vikings use their third and final timeout. Back-to-back carries here. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
And they'll kneel this one down. So the Bears come away with a win. All right, Brock. 2 words for you as we wrap this one up. Mission accomplished. It's what you set out to do every week. Win the football game. And the guys did just that.
Yeah, and I think it was about confidence today. Right? It's one thing to think you can go get the job done. It's another thing to say you're going to get the job done. But when you actually have the experience of getting the job done, it just instills a ton of confidence for your team and in the building.
And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, where we'll see who can claim Big Apple bragging rights. It's the New York Giants and the New York Jets, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
The NFL has come to Germany as you get a look inside Deutsche Bank Park here in the bustling city of Frankfurt. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And it looked like he was able to get it back. So a big sigh of relief there, as that would have been a disastrous way to start this ball game. The former number 6 overall pick of 2019, Daniel Jones, trots out to lead this New York Giants offense.
And he's coming off an injury-shortened season where he played in 6 games, going 1-5 over that span, with just 3 total touchdowns on the year. But the Giants have a lot of confidence in him. They didn't draft a quarterback this year, and they're looking for him to bounce back and prove that last year was an anomaly.
From the 31, here comes second and a yard.
Half jumbo, half jumbo.
Now Jones. Here's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. Throwing Jones. That is caught. And he will have a Giants first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chains, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game. Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
On 2nd and 10, Jones will be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. The former 3rd overall pick, Quinnen Williams, there to bring him down. After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Under pressure, they got him again. Quinnen Williams, 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down. On to punt, Jamie Gillen. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. So here come the Jets to take over. Led at quarterback by a man back to full health in season number 20 now, and his 2nd one in New York, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
And I can't help but chuckle as we look at last year's stats for Aaron Rodgers. 0 for 1, no touchdowns, no interceptions. I can't believe that we're looking at a stat line like that, but remember, he only played 4 plays. The Jets know that will not be a stat line for this year, and they can't wait to see the old numbers replace the ones you're seeing there.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down. First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Jets move the chains.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
This is caught inside the 15, and all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Garrett Wilson, 50 yards. And the Jets will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Singletary to get the drive started. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run on 1st down with Singletary. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on 1st down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
From the 41, Jones. Flush to his right. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd. Now a 3rd and 6. Operating from the gun, Jones. And that is incomplete.
1 1st down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
14 yards is the pickup there at a Jet 1st down.
And it didn't take long for Hall to remind everyone just how special a player he is. He totaled nearly 1,600 yards through scrimmage a season ago. And he appears to be picking up right where he left off as he moves the chains for this offense.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the second quarter. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now it's Rodgers.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jalen Mills.
And the Giants are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Throwing to start the drive. Jones.
Pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Back to throw now on 1st down. To the sideline and incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
They'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 21.
Here we go.
Off play action. Jones. And a throw right sideline is complete. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Singletary is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. Now receiver in motion left. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. This Jet defense so far standing tall. They need another stop now, 3rd and goal. They'll look to run with Singletary. And he takes it into the end zone for a giant TD. Devin Singletary, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Giants are an extra point away from evening this one up. Graham Gano on for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was finished off by a Devin Singletary touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. The Jets offense ready to go in this Battle of New York. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown. So 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Watching that play unfold or watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback laying on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Giants are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Only 3 there on the screen. It's 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Jones going right side. He finds Slayton. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Back to throw again. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. And he's stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. Gano's kick is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So the defense able to force the interception, and the offense working their way into field goal range and able to get 3 out of it.
Yeah, and give them credit for that. They took the ball, maneuvered it downfield, and while they couldn't get exactly what they wanted, which was a touchdown, they did get 3 points out of it, so they paid off what the defense gave them. Both sides will be thrilled with that.
The Jets going to take over now late in this first half. With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
Defense.
So offside's the call, and they understandably declined it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
26.
Now Rodgers. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Here's Rodgers. That is caught. It's Williams. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Rodgers to throw once more. And this is caught by Williams. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
So it's first and goal, and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Throwing now is Rodgers. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. A great play there as the first half is winding down. And the Jets have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because they're going to get the ball first to start the third quarter. So the potential could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The other New York offense getting ready for their next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. It's caught inside the 25. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we send you back across the Atlantic to Orlando, as we say Guten Tag to our guys standing by. That's Jonathan Coachman. Coach? Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And the Jets set to receive this third quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the second half. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Jets offense and Aaron Rodgers getting set for their next drive. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. The Jets offense ready to go in this battle of New York. And, Charles, they got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. To throw, it's Rodgers.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. On play action, now Rodgers. It's Williams on the catch. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for 2nd down.
Straight ahead is Hall.
And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
That's good for a Jets first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing is Rodgers. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
They'll give to Hall.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Complete to Garrett Wilson. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Tyler Conklin from 3 yards out.
And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that leads you into bigger errors.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
The quick slant, good for a first down, a gain of 12.
Half 18, half 18.
Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
2nd and 10.
Okay, here we go.
Back to throw. Jones. Over the middle, complete. It's Robinson. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they're going to have a 3rd down. Looking to throw.
Jones. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
A quick throw out wide, caught by Robinson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Offense.
Yeah, you only get a 1-yard buffer there from the line of scrimmage, and he got downfield a little too far, and the flag came out.
Here we go, hey.
A give up the middle to Singletary. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Back to throw. Jones. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's out of bounds, but not before a big pickup that time on what's going to wind up being the final play of the third quarter. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Giants with possession of the football, but needing points as we start quarter number 4.
Cadence, lock in the cage.
They run here with Singletary. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Devin Singletary with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Jones throwing for it. And this is caught. So they took a chance, but they are back within a single point here in the fourth. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. But once again, here comes Garrett Wilson and the Jets offense. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
He dumps this one off here to Hall. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. Now a play fake. Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Jets are going to get a new set of downs. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Shotgun now for Rodgers. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Paul on a give up the middle.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Rodgers going to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Give to Hall running right. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. So now Jones and the Giants down by 6, just over 2 minutes to go. They'll have one play here just north of the 2-minute warning. Now Jones connects with Slayton, and he is going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Now Jones. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They come up now on 2nd and 2. Here's Jones. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You've still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. To throw is Jones. That's caught by Johnson.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Here's 2nd down. Jones.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants.
And that will be incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to...
Touchdown, Giants! Darius Slayton, 45 yards.
And the Giants' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do?
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Powering his way forward.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
So now the focus shifts to the Jets, trailing by a point, a little under a minute to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on 1st down. Now Rodgers, a free play. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped.
Offside, defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
So after the penalty, a break. 1st and 5. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Brings up second down and 5 yards to go.
They'll come up now on second down. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
Offside. Defense.
So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more
That
yards
penalty is
on the pass
declined.
completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Rodgers. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Rodgers to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Here we go, 1st and goal. They'll run with Hall. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. Wow.
Well, that is the definition, Charles, of delivering under pressure. The game-winning potential. There's still a little time left on the clock, but the potential game-winning drive, and it was well executed.
I think we're going to remember this possession for a long time. We've called a bunch of games, but how about how they got it done down the stretch? Absolutely terrific. Barring some type of miraculous play in this last half minute.
And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. So the inability there to get the 2-point conversion sort of leaves the door at least a little bit more ajar.
And puts the onus now on the kickoff team and the defense to make sure they don't give up a big play that puts them in position to lose.
Especially on this kickoff. Got to be careful. And he returns this to the 22. New York set to take the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Jones. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And what a return as he brings this one all the way back to the 25-yard line.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
Pass complete. Now race for the marker.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Well, there's two sides here. I guess you could pinpoint and look at the offense and say, oh, man, what a disaster. Hey, the defense, though, they came through.
Preparation's the key to everything, and when you're on the defensive side of the ball and in special teams meetings, you prepare for plays like this, and in this case, they were actually able to win it.
Here's a give to Hall. And he will have a Jets first down, and that should just about do it. So it's a win here for the Jets. And we've said it so many times in the past, but it was Aaron Rodgers, CD, who really led the way.
Yeah, he really threw the ball well, didn't he? Well over 300 yards passing, hit on 3 touchdown passes, and he's delivering the ball in rhythm all game long.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, it'll be no holds barred between AFC South rivals. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Indianapolis Colts. And it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Bay State in Massachusetts. Welcome to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Set for a good one here in the AFC South. Glad you're on board with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, this always the division of opportunity. Can you get everything right and make a run here? Each team has had its little moment, and as we sit here in 2024, one more time, this is a division with a chance to make something happen.
Yeah, what's so cool about this division, Mike, is it seems like it's changed hands year in and year out, especially here as of late. The surprise teams around the league the last couple seasons have been from the AFC South. A lot of that's been they haven't been the strongest. They're all trying to figure out their long-term quarterback play. But when you talk about optimism and hope, not only in the building but around the city, these teams in the AFC South, they all think this is our year.
Indianapolis led out by their quarterback, Anthony Richardson, the number 4 overall pick in 2023, had some highlight moments, but injured most of the year. Greg now in his second year in the NFL out of Florida.
You'd love to see the biggest jump of a young quarterback's career might be in between year 1 and year 2. I mean, you think about what these young quarterbacks go through entering their rookie year. They have the entire pre-draft process, then the idea of being drafted and going to a new organization and learning what it means to play quarterback in the NFL. Well, in year 2, everything's not new. Everything's not a first experience. It allows them to just take a deep breath, play, develop, rely on what got you here. We see so many quarterbacks in year 2 really have their breakout campaigns and show, frankly, why they were the starter to begin with in their rookie year.
Drop 60,
On first down, it's Richardson. He's got a receiver. That's Michael Pittman. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Out of shotgun, Richardson. He's got the big man, Morale Cox. The Colts are going to have 1st and goal as the tackle's made at about the 5-yard line.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves 1st and goal inside the low red zone.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Colts. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Johnson now to return. Now an opening past the 30. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Jacksonville comes out with a former number 1 overall pick. Trevor Lawrence, their quarterback. 6'6", tall and talented. Greg, hard to believe, already is season 4 for Lawrence after his days at Clemson.
When you really dive deep and study some of the best quarterbacks, not only in today's game at the moment, Mike, in the NFL, but really throughout history of the league, the best quarterbacks, they hold themselves to a standard that nobody else in the organization could ever hold them to. Anything their coach asks of them, they want to be even better than that. And that's really what makes them special. So we had a chance to talk to him this week. He says, I have to be better. I need to put my team in more positive situations. That's the type of leadership that everybody goes out and tries to seek and bring into their organization at the quarterback position. Now he just needs everyone else around him to try to keep pace.
Lawrence. Lawrence from the gun here on third down. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs. Lawrence gives this one to ETN. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Once again, it's ETN. And this is going to make the play caller happy. Good run. 8 yards. Much more manageable 3rd down coming up.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in.
And they pick it up. He's to the 42-yard line, and the drive continues. First down. They'll run it once more with ETN. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
And that will get him back on schedule. Good pickup of 7. Sets up 3rd and 3.
It's tough to completely celebrate, Mike, when you don't pick up the first down. But that's a run you will take every single time. I mean, good yardage in a lot of situations. It'll get you the first down, just not here.
And he's got nowhere to go. The defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage there. And that is going to bring up 4th down.
And what a play by the interior of this defensive line. There was nowhere to run. He's able to get in the backfield for a big stop, and it sets up 4th down.
Lawrence to throw for it on 4th down. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on down.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Six the Eagle. Roll, roll, roll. Go.
They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he'll manage to work this forward to the 37. It was Andre Sisco there to bring him down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
Here we go. Set.
From the gun, Richardson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Okay, break.
3rd and long.
Ready?
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the 1st quarter. It's the Colts out to the...
Head. 19 tight. 19 tight. Ready?
From the gun on 3rd down, Richardson. And this one is pulled in. What a grab. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14. Another catch from there. Numbers starting to stack up in this one. Closing in on 100 yards, and we're still in the 1st half. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Ready?
Richardson will give it to Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
On the ready.
It's 2nd and 8.
Come on. Set.
On second down, Richardson. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
Let's go now.
Here's Richardson. He's got his man. That's down. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. On 1st and 10, here's Richardson. That's the tight end, Mo Cox.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs.
It is brought in the end zone. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indy. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. The Jags offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. He's going to air this out for Davis. That's over the middle and intercepted. He's going to go out of bounds, but a very nice return up past the 35-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Michael Pittman making his way back out there along with the rest of the Colts offense. Their lead sits at 14-0 here in this second quarter. Looking to run away with this one before halftime. And he's going to be taken down as we hit a 2-minute warning here in this first half. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
60 by 60 by.
They'll work the middle here with Taylor. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Colts first down.
Let's go. First down.
Richardson. And this drive is a disaster. He goes down for a 3rd consecutive time. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Looking to throw. Richardson. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it, and that pass falls incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
Here we go, Jack.
3rd and long. They'll send their tight end left.
Ready.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. And that kick goes out of bounds right away, and that is a big mistake because that ball's going to be marked beyond the 40-yard line. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. On 1st and 10, Lawrence. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Gabe Davis, the intended receiver, and 3rd down coming up.
Here's the 24. Here we go.
Davis heading in motion. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That caught by Davis. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Punting unit comes on. Jaguars will kick it away. Josh Downs set to return for the Colts. This fielded inside the 35. And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50, set up the offense with a short field. The Colts offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this 1st half. They'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. And he's into the end zone yet again. Michael Pittman, touchdown Colts. What a half he is putting together. That's his 3rd touchdown already. And that is the hat trick. What a game. His 3rd touchdown reception of this one.
And nothing they've done to slow him down has worked, Mike. This defense, they're throwing multiple guys at him. They're playing man, they're playing zone. It doesn't matter. This guy is having his way, and he's having a day.
This one taken at the 7. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Jaguars offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on 1st down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
Hey, go!
They go play action for Lawrence. He's going to run it. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line. They get 21 on that one. 1st down, Jacksonville.
Hey!
Throwing is Lawrence. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw. Lawrence. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. Patterson's kick is good. And the Jaguars are on the board just before halftime.
All right, Mike, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. The Colts got a strong 1st half from their quarterback, Anthony Richardson. He threw a 1st quarter touchdown pass, then 2 more in...
All right, Coach, 2nd half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Very one-sided 1st half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The 3rd quarter is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. He was trying to get into Christian Kirk. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Hey, Lion!
Here's Lawrence. Open man, left side. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Here's 1st and 10.
Red on red.
Here comes Etienne running to the left. And the defense was ready for him this time. Did not have the same room to run. That one's no gain. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw is Lawrence. That's caught. It's the tight end Ingram. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Hey, Ryan!
Here's Lawrence to throw. That one intercepted.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly reminded of the importance of defensive back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers at you in this pass-first modern era. If you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them hold their own and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses.
In motion comes Pittman. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
Ready!
Looks like a design run here with Richardson. And he maneuvers his way forward. A gain of 6.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Come on! Hit!
Now Richardson. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
Let's go now! 65 Jack!
Out of shotgun. Richard, we tried to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked off by the former Florida State Seminole.
And while he's still a rookie and he's going to have his ups and downs, this is the player they thought they were getting when they selected him in this previous year's draft. I mean, he looked almost like a savvy veteran there, baiting that quarterback into that throw. He had great anticipation. He was on time in his drive. And then he plucks that ball out of the air, and he almost looks like a wide receiver.
2nd and 7.
Hey, go! Go switch!
Lawrence. Got his man. It's Kirk. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
Hey!
On the handoff, it's Etienne. And the D closes quickly. He stopped after a gain of a yard. Zaire Franklin that time. There for the tackle.
Hey, let's go. Hey! Smash! Unlock line!
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas.
Pretty unforgettable performance so far in the first half, Mike, and they're going to try to figure this out here in the second half and try to gain some momentum, figure out what's going to work, where are our matchups, and let's go try to put a drive together and get some points, because so far this has been a struggle, and they just cannot get anything going for the year.
And he will score. Gabe Davis. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Third down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the first down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that first down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
Extra point by Patterson is good. And the Jaguars get a bit closer here. It's now 21-10. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
It's easy to make your quarterback look good when you can just get open.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Get it!
On first down, they'll start with Taylor. And he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not happen here. He's going to lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Hey, team, pioneer!
From the gun, Richardson. Open man. That's Alec Pierce. And he's going to be taken down right at... So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
Go!
A give, running right, it's Taylor. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another 1st down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those...
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Throwing on 2nd down, Richardson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Here we go, here we go!
To throw, it's Richardson. Trying the left side, and caught by Pittman. 11 yards for number 11. And a 1st down.
Another really nice throw right there, and as you can see the numbers he's been able to put up here, I'm a little surprised, if I'm being honest, Mike, with just how easy it seems to have been. It just seems like he's made every right decision every time that he's decided to throw the ball.
Here we go, set! Ready, ready?
They'll run out of the gun. It's Taylor. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Ready! Ready!
On 2nd down, Richardson. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one, and it'll be 3rd down.
Let's go!
Richardson gonna look to throw. Oh, that may be the break they needed. That one's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Tyke Smith.
These second half red zone opportunities are critical, Mike. I mean, you're not going to score every single time you get down here, but it feels like at this point in the game, this might be my last chance to get this deep. You've got...
And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Juju Brents. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick six, but he does set up the offense with first and goal.
You know, Mike, we're seeing both these offenses come out here and play a little fast and loose in the passing game. The last two throws for each team, both resulting in an interception. Now, don't get me wrong. Neither of these secondaries is going to complain. They'll happily feast on those type of throws the rest of the game. But I get a sense on these next two drives, come out here, establish the run, goes to ground and pound. Let's settle things down offensively and regroup for the rest of this game.
Another shot from the one on second and goal.
Come on. Ready.
They'll fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And this is taken in by the defense. That is a gut punch, a huge disappointment in position to score. They fumble, and the defense falls on it, Greg, in the end zone for a touchback.
We see this so often, Mike. As the ball carrier's getting closer to the end zone, his mind is on nothing but trying to score. Sometimes they forget to protect the ball. That's exactly what happened here. Fumble, defense recovers it, and they lose out on a prime scoring opportunity.
A first down throw for Lawrence. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Now, second and 4.
Red on red.
They'll drop to throw. He'll get this complete over the middle with Kirk. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 20. 2 timeouts still left, but scoring quickly here, a must. It's first and 10. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Offside. Defense.
Here's first down.
Hey, Ron.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He'll find the rookie from LSU, Brian Thomas. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line. On first down, Lawrence. To the goal line and in. Gabe Davis. Touchdown, Jaguars. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. So, certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a 2-point conversion. Try and push the pile forward. He didn't even get to the 1-yard line. They stop him short. No gain. A 1-score game late. You figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick, not much of a chance.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
Let's go now.
They'll let Richardson run this himself. And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7.
Okay, ready?
Looks like a design run here with Richardson. Now the Jags will use their 3rd and final timeout to talk things over before 3rd down. They'll try and run for this. It's Taylor. That's going to be pretty close. Looks like he's got it, and he does. First down.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? This 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
A 51-yard attempt.
This one has plenty of leg. And it is good. A big 3 points as they extend their fourth quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. There's Trevor Lawrence as he and the Jaguars get set for their next drive. And he has been in control. Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, go, go! Go, go!
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He's going to air this out for Davis. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Lawrence. Again, working deep downfield. That is incomplete. So the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Now, a big 3rd down. To throw is Lawrence. He's going to dial up another deep ball. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win for the Colts. They proved much the best in this one. Get a solid performance in all 3 phases of the game and ride that to victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.